Hey everyone, I'm Audius Wolf. Welcome to Final Fantasy XIV. And I know I'm doing this earlier than usual, but this is a raid and it's gonna take me a little bit. So, Eden, let's go. Ah, Kaharu, have you seen Rain? She's been looking for you. Wait here, I'll go and get her. There you are. The truth is, I need your help. Now hold on, I haven't even told you what it is yet. After you defeated Emmett Sulk, I sensed a strange concentration of light somewhere far to the south. In the empty, the lands that were once swallowed by the flood. I can't tell what it is, but we have to find out. For all we know, it might even be another Light Warden. But whatever it may be, I don't intend to stand by and watch. I'm sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Thancred, Urianger, and I have a few theories that we plan to test once we find whatever's causing this. The three of us were reluctant to go to ask for your help, considering everything you've been through. The thing is, you're the only person who can defeat a Light Warden without becoming one yourself, so we have no choice. While we don't want to jump to conclusions, it would be a good idea to have you there, just in case. So, will you come with us? I wouldn't have it any other way. Thank you, Kaharu. This means a lot. First of all, let's head to Derek and Almarang. Thancred and Urianger should have everything ready by now. And you will probably have noticed I'm Astrologian instead of Dark Knight right now, and that's because I am not comfortable taking the Eden raid. So, I am just going to heal them instead. Yes. Here we are. I hope the desert creatures didn't give you too much trouble on the way here. I doubt they posed any sort of challenge to her. Would that I could say the same with confidence about whatever fiend may be waiting for us out there. Even if the light that Reen sends turned out to be nothing of consequence, the empty is hardly the most welcoming of places. Anything that could survive out there is not to be trifled with. Moreover, it should be reiterated that the light-blasted wasteland poses as severe threat as any foe we might face. In any event, we are in agreement that this phenomenon doth warrant investigation, though for lack of more precise means of navigation, we must rely on Reen's innate abilities to guide us. I have formed several hypotheses regarding the nature of the light, but speculation is a poor substitute for first-hand observation. There will be plenty of time for us to talk about it on the way. Is the Sky Slipper ready, Thancred? Ready to take us wherever we need to go. Aye, back again too, maybe, if we ask it nicely. Though the light hath been expunged from Novran, the ambient ether of the empty is still corrupted, dangerously so in fact. The flood of light devastated everything in its wake, the soil, the air, the water, all rendered incapable of supporting life. 'Tis due to this imbalance that the empty remaineth utterly uninhabitable, even a century thereafter. That's why we're taking every possible precaution. Between the aerometers I've packed and Reen's unique abilities, we should be able to detect and measure any fluctuation in our alignments. According to the Crystarium scouts, a few days out there won't affect us to any noticeable degree. But much longer than that, and we risk becoming sin eaters. Since we still don't know how chocobos and Mara will fare in the empty, we opted for a more mechanical mode of transportation. This comes courtesy of the researchers at Meen, who found it in the Crystal Tower and restored it to working order. It's quite safe, I promise. The person in charge said he'll have the parts delivered from the Crystarium should anything break. He seemed quite eager to see what we bring back from the empty, even though I told him we're not hunting for treasure. I'll introduce you if we have the chance to stop by Mortsook at some point. Anyway, I think that covers everything. When you're ready to leave, just say the word. Yeah, let's go. With a name like The Empty, I wasn't expecting much in the way of pleasant scenery, but this is downright depressing. To look on the land swallowed by the flood with mine own eyes, 'tis a chilling sight indeed. Approximately 9/10 of this world are as this, a slate all but wiped clean. Or not for the warriors of darkness and Ophelia. Reen, are you sure we're heading in the right direction? Yes, I'm certain. There's no telling how far away it is, though. Nothing for it but to keep going, then. You two back there may as well take a nap. I have a feeling we have a good few moms ahead of us. I have to say, it's a touch larger than I was expecting. And is it sleeping? No, it's waking up. I don't like the sound of that. Is it a light warden? No, I don't think so. Instead of being filled with light, it is light. The first Sin Eater. Long have I strived to unravel the mysteries surrounding the flood of light, to discover what set that terrible cataclysm in motion. Every thread led to the same conclusion, the same single point, or single being. I have reason to believe that the entity we see before us is the first Sin Eater, the instigator of the flood, the very foe Ophelia vanquished a century ago. She gave everything she had, and won. But this abomination could undo her work. Aye, the possibility cannot be denied, though it is oft said that destruction and creation are but two sides of the same coin. Reen, knowest thou of what I speak? The power to shape reality, to bend the laws of nature. For what was once shattered may be forged anew. That's all well and good, but don't you think we should give it a name first? Eden. Utopia in Fae, a most auspicious title. Now that that's settled, perhaps we should find a spot to set up camp. I even brought a couple of tents on the off chance, but pitching the damned things is something of a fine art. Does anyone fancy helping me? My cat has decided he needs a lap. Alright then, come on, Midnight. I never realized that putting up tents could be such a bother. Still, I'm glad that we got there in the end. Thancred should be back from scouting the area soon. Once he's here, we can plan our next move. I wonder what's taking Thancred so long. Ah, there he is. Well, that was rather uneventful. Not that I'm complaining. Did you find anything? No, thankfully. There's not barbarian plains in every direction, apart from Eden, obviously. I tried approaching it, and the brute didn't even seem to notice me. I thought it best not to tempt fate, so I withdrew. We should act now, before it's fully awake. Meaning what exactly? When I think about the flood of light, I get the feeling that rather than destroying everything in its path, what it actually did was stop the flow of ether. Of course, that meant that all the plants, animals, and people here could no longer survive. They must have crumbled into dust in the years since. But the ether is still here, lying dormant. If Eden is the one that caused it, maybe it can get it flowing again. I don't know for certain, but I think I can use Eden to bring life back to the empty. Now hold on a moment. What makes you think that's even possible? And how do you expect to control that kind of power? Reen's aspirations may not be as preposterous as thou dost surmise. I believe Infilia halted the Flood of Light's advance, not by destroying Eden, but by silencing it. And in so doing, she hath gifted us an opportunity too precious to waste. Even now, the flame of hope burns on. Aye, as Pinfilia's successor, it standeth to reason that Reen doth possess the means to exert her will over Eden. But such a monumental task is not to be taken lightly. What sayest thou, Kaharu? I imagine this is easier said than done. Yes, you're probably right, but I have to try. Very well, Reen. You've made up your mind. So, how should we go about this? I have an idea. I've been studying it carefully ever since we arrived, and it seems to me that the light is more concentrated at a certain point. I suppose you could call it the core. That giant Talos had a core too, like a beating heart. It controlled the flow of ether. If Eden's core is the same, perhaps we could use it to restore the etheric balance. The theory is certainly sound. But employing Ethernet shards as beacon
By employing Ethernet shards as beacons, mayhap we could trace the ethereal flow to Eden's core, and in so doing, secure the means to teleport to the very heart of the beast. Thankfully, the Settlement Council has kindly furnished us with a plethora of apparatus by which to perform such feats. However, we must first have Rin study the entity's interior and chart us a suitable course. Once we have reached our destination, I shall fabricate a means by which you may directly communicate with Eden, and mayhap exert a measure of control over it. You can really do that, Ariage? All credit is due to a dear friend, a gentle soul long since departed who imparted to me a wealth of knowledge concerning etherology. Aww. Although I am certain she would be all too quick to chastise my methodology. Excuse me for interrupting this trip down memory lane, but I don't imagine that Eden will be too happy about us rummaging around its innards, for want of a better term. In all seriousness, though, I wouldn't be surprised if there was some sort of welcoming party arranged for intruders. Perhaps you had best lead the way, Kaharu? It's true that she's the only one who can defeat a Light Warden, but I'd rather not rely on her any more than we have to. Yes, I haven't forgotten what happened when she absorbed too much light. But as Alize said, making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. Now, I wish I could put down wardens myself, but the simple fact is I can't, and there's no point in pretending I can. That's why I'm asking Kaharu. Then perhaps I could... You already have a job to do, remember? The only reason this plan even has a chance of success is because of your involvement. We need you to concentrate on the task at hand and guide us to the core. Not only that, you'll have to keep an eye on Eden itself. If we somehow manage to make it angry, get us out of there. Are you sure you want to go through with this? This is what I do best. I won't let you down. Though we will remain here, Rin and I shall do our utmost to guide thee along the ethereal stream. After thou hast reached the exterior, we shall remain in contact via these link pearls, courtesy of our comrades in the Crystarium. Being relics salvaged from the Crystal Tower, I fear they may be somewhat less reliable than those which thou art accustomed. Yeah. Okay. Nope. Here we are. And now we wait for the cue to pop. As per usual, this is what we do. We just wait for the cue to pop. Why am I only leaving prints on, like, a quarter of my circle that I'm running in? Suspicious. There we go. Gotta wait. As per usual. Seems some DPS are waiting for Eden as well. Oh, those poor DPS have probably been waiting a while. The poor DPS. Yep, this is my life now. Just sitting here waiting for my cue to pop. This is my life now. This is always the longest part of whenever I stream any raids, just waiting for the queue to pop. That is always the longest part of streaming any of these raids. Oh, there's a third DPS now. Hey! Come on, DPS, wake up! Be careful! Huge amounts of Aether are rushing to the core. Wait, what's that? Keeper of knowledge, Eden Prime. Worth it. Yum yum. Alright, drink your tea rather. Drink up that tea. Oh, there's a lot. Oh, that's a shirtless cowboy. Catboy. Okay. I'm not gonna question that. I'll give this to you. Mitigations, my dude. Spear. Ranged. Gotta get behind. Okay, so I somewhat remember how these fights go. Somewhat. Oh god. Oh god. Hey, we kind of even spread that out nicely. Good, 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 good. Oh my god! Yeah! Made it. Nope, not what I need. That's what I need. Whoa! Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god! Oh goodness! Come on. You're at 5%, just die already! Yeah! There we go. Bye. Woo! I don't need any of this. Oh, I didn't get the custard scroll. That's okay. That's okay. It seemed that Lincoln's prediction about there being some sort of guardian was right. Thankfully, it was nothing you couldn't handle. And I'm glad to say that you haven't absorbed any light either. So far, so good. Now that the way is clear, the Ethernet shards can send us to the core and back wherever we need. Why don't we give them a try? Let's go to Eden's core. Once Arianche has activated the device, it's my turn. The time hath come, Reen. Watch over me, Minfilia. Is this supposed to happen? Eden is offering considerable resistance. Not now. Not when I'm so close. Ariange! I am unarmed. But what of Reen? No, you listen to me! Reen, be careful. It's rising. And it's awake. It worked. I'm in control now, I think. Though I'm now linked to Eden, I still need to figure out how to give it commands. Pray tell, what caused it to convulse so violently? It must have been when Eden rose into the air. I'm still struggling to stop it from drifting too far from the camp. Even now, thou art... Oh, that's not good. Reen, what's going on? Ah, above us! Something's coming this way! An enemy! But how dost thou... Ah, could it be a Sin Eater? I can't see them clearly, but... No, that's impossible. What is it? They're inside, too. Lots of them, trying to reach the core. And by guess, eh?
If I'd known they were coming, I would have tidied up the place. God damn it, Thancred. Japes are a poor substitute for a viable stratagem. In that case, I suggest you and I deal with the ones who are already inside. And Kaharu can welcome our airborne adversary. Reen, find out if Eden has any defenses we can make use of. Preferably ones that don't recognize us as the enemy. I'm not sure about that, but I can use the ether currents to send you wherever you need to go. That's my girl. Alright everyone, we've got work to do. From what I can tell, Eden is able to form simple structures by redirecting ether, so I'll try to give you something to stand on. When you're ready, head for that portal over there. Descent. Oh, that's the wrong button. We have resurrection, and now we have descent. Let's go. Whee! Okay, I love this. Oh, somebody else here! Hello, friend! Just gotta sit and wait, as per usual. Isn't that right, Mr. Midnight? Sitting with me. Okay. And this, everybody, is how you make friends. I guess. In Final Fantasy, this is how you make friends. And this is how you make friends in Final Fantasy. Aww.
and my hand is now a pillow for my cat. Help. No. Oh, poor dear, poor dear. Yeah, it's still pretty early in the day, so we're going to be seeing longer queue times than normal. And of course, I'm pretty sure most people are still trying to do a lot of the new content, which also is not helping the queue times. Isn't that right, Mr. Midnight? He has decided my hand is now a pillow. I'm gonna need that hand back when the queue pops. You do realize this. Oh, I get my phone out to take a picture and you decide that the hand doesn't need to be a pillow anymore. Really? Really? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? I need to get more dances. I'm just gonna... Yes, do this. Do this. Let's dance until our cues pop. Goodness, this queue is certainly taking a while. How did I get into the first one so quick, but this one is taking, like, a while? I don't think changing to tank would make anything go any faster, because usually tanks and healers have the fastest queues. Oh, goodness gracious. Gracious. Oh hey, a DPS wants to join. Oh, finally. Why is this always the longest part of me streaming any raid? It's just this. Waiting. DPS needs to wake up. Descent. Antithesis Manifest Voidwalker. drink more tea. Oh god. Am I? That's a lot of bun boys. That is a lot of bun boys. Look at how many bun boys there are. That's a lot of bun boys. There's like half the party is bun boys. Oh my god. Amazing. There. Oh, what? Boom. Wait. So did I do that wrong? Oh dear. Giant hand! Giant hand! Oh god. Whee! Sphere. You guys have that. Come on. These giant ones. Oh, I have one. I have one. Okay. Three, two, one. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, I'll go for this one then. No! Did the exact same thing, like complete idiots. Oh, that's a look away. tiny one! This one. That's okay. Four, three, two, one. Beautiful. So many buns. So many buns. I don't need any of this. I need none of that. You guys have fun with that. Aww. Hello. Kaharu, thank goodness you're unharmed. We came as soon as we took care of our unwanted guests. They were a stubborn bunch and quite unlike anything I've ever seen in the first. No, I won't let you. Damn the light. Damn you all. Who are you? What do you want? Ugh. Why am I here? What is happening? Oh, they're down. She's alive, but there's something strange about her ether. She didn't seem too pleased with Reen taking control of Eden, which may be what caused her to appear out of the blue. Beyond that, it's anyone's guess. It's plain that she is not a sin eater, not even in part as Valtteri was. Yet this knowledge does little to assuage my fears, for she is nonetheless possessed of a power most terrible. On the other hand, if she's feeling cooperative, she might be able to tell us more about Eden. I'll keep an eye on her until she wakes up. There's no telling what will happen when she does, but I'll make it clear that we mean her no harm. Well, no further harm, at the very least. Obviously, it's not a good idea to bring her inside Eden. It's likely that reaching the core was her aim from the outset, so I'll take her to the camp. Now that things have settled down, I should get back inside and try strengthening my link to Eden. Although I had my hands full trying to control Eden, I caught a glimpse of your battle. That power, I've never seen anything like it. What thou witnessed was the tearing of the fabric of reality, the creation of a rift through which voids may enter. But pray tell, Reen, didst thou make any other observations? I couldn't sense any light at all in that girl or her servants. And I can't really explain how, but she reminded me of Emmett Selk. Though I think it unlikely that she is an Ascian, she may yet be a thrall to Zodiark. Maybe we'll be able to find out more when she's woken up. In the meantime, I'll try to improve my control over Eden. It seems to be listening more than before instead of screaming at me like it was in the beginning. And that's not all. I've made an exciting discovery. I feel a lot more confident in my ability to control Eden now. Of course, this is only the beginning. And we shall accompany thee wheresoever this path may lead. But pray tell, what manner of discovery hast thou made? I understand how Eden's power works, and therefore the true nature of the flood of light. Yes, it affected the balance of all of the ether and the empty, shifting it so far towards the umbral that it stopped flowing altogether. The power to tip the scales. And to tip them back again. That's what Eden does. It controls the balance of ether over a wide area, forcing it from one alignment to the other. Left alone, it still poses a threat, but if I can harness its power, I think I could breathe life back into the empty. The trouble is, I haven't the foggiest idea of where to start. And if I go about this the wrong way, I'll do more harm than good. Thou needest not bear this burden alone, Reen, nor should thou. 'Tis no simple matter of awakening that which lies dormant. All things in nature are inextricably linked. The elements maintain a fragile harmony, without which life cannot prosper. So, what should we do? A solution hath begun to take shape in my mind, though it will require further discussion. For the time being, let us return to the camp. It would be remiss of us to not involve Thancred. Eat the shard. My friends, I believe I have struck upon a method by which we may see this world restored. Ariange, before you go any further, allow me to make a potentially very long story slightly shorter. The plan is to control Eden and realign the ether of the empty, right? In essence, yes. However, unleashing elemental energies haphazardly will not suffice. In addition, the empty is unfathomably vast. Were we only able to effect change over one small region at a time, it would take many lifetimes to complete even a fraction of our task. Instead, our energies will be better spent revitalizing each element in order, that we might set in motion a more widespread transformation. One at a time. I hate to say this, but I don't think Eden will be able to draw out a single element without affecting the others. For that very reason, we shall select a location in which the ambient ether we wish to restore is at its most potent. Even in a dormant state, certain elements will be more prevalent and therefore more easily manipulated. Then we rebalance the ether and return it to the land, whereupon it shall be borne up on ethereal currents to the farthest reaches of the empty. But what's to prevent that element from breaking free of Eden's hold and causing a disaster of some sort? It must needs be contained. The question is, how? Kaharu, indulge me a moment if thou wouldst. Pray imagine a corporeal manifestation of each of the individual elements. What dost thou see in thy mind's eye? Not Moogles!
surely not. Mayhap thou art afeard to utter that fateful word, for even to speak the name primal is to invite misfortune. Though invite it we must, as the ether is drawn forth and realigned by Eden, we shall perform a summoning as Master Louis Swa once did on the fields of Cartno. As one who hath laid low countless primals, thy memories will shape the ether into a deformed entity, which must subsequently be dispersed in the traditional fashion. So defeat it, in other words. But is that even possible? Well, yeah. I've done it before. I break my fast on primals. Lest thou forget, 'twill be no more than an approximation of a foe thou hast previously bested. I have every confidence in thine abilities, Kaharu. As do I, though it might help to have some idea of what you will be up against. Have you decided which element to tackle first? I propose water, the source of all life. As for location, the area to the west of Novrand was once home to the world's deepest ocean. Alas, the flood of light reduced it to a yawning chasm. Water. Yes, that seems like a good choice. I'll see if Eden can take us where we need to go. I shall prepare for the summoning. Thancred, wouldst thou keep watch over our enigmatic antagonist? She may have vital information to impart. In the event that she becometh agitated, thou mayest have need to restrain her. Someone's got to do it, I suppose. I'll be praying for your success while I wait here, twiddling my thumbs. Still, I must say I don't envy you being caught up in yet another one of Uriange's madcap schemes. Though, come to think of it, if the creature you must fight is born from your own memories and imagination, why don't you try thinking of something a bit tamer than the primals you fought in the past? Perhaps that's not how it works. Anyway, best of luck. Eden seems to be not responding well to my instructions, so we should reach our destination in no time at all. Alright, this is the place. I'll see if I can draw out the water aspected ether. The rest is up to you, Kaharu. Memories of Leviathan come flooding back. Woo! Inundation. And now we wait again. You know, as per usual. music's pretty. So we have that going for us, I guess. Oh hey, DPS is trying to get in as well. Nice.
So at least I'm not alone in this queue. Oh, hiccup. Oh, and now we got a tank. Now we got a tank as well. Hopefully that'll make things go faster.
Okay, Midnight, you left, now you want back up.
Make up your mind. I do need to change how I'm sitting though. Waiting is always going to be the longest part any time I stream raids. Just waiting to get inside said raids. Just this. This is the longest part. Anytime I stream raids. Come on then. Come on.
Come on, Midnight. I know you want the lap. Come on. Stop staring at me blankly and just jump into my lap already so I can work around you. There you go. Are you gonna get yourself settled, please? There you go. There you go. Yeah. All comfy. All comfy. Chase Charlie out of my room again. He chased Charlie out of my room again, Midnight.
Because he was on my bed and now he's not.
You chased him out of my room again, didn't you?
Here we go. Leviathan. Creator of the world, Leviathan. This Leviathan has 2 heads! Alright, somebody's new to this. This is gonna be amazing. Have this. Woo! Oh, okay. Oh Lord. Ah! Get on the healer. He's a terrible picture on the ground. Oh my God, press the button! That is a very fancy Ellison over there. Look at that samurai. Very fancy. Off the tank, oh no. I got you, buddy. Wednesdays. Still not the still I want. I'll give it to... Whoa! Oh God, tiny safe zone, tiny safe zone. Still not the still I want. That is the still I want. I timed that nicely. Spread out, guys! That. Run. Nope. Nope, but you can have this, I guess. Come on. Ah! Oh, healer's still up. Person needs friends! Come on. LB3! 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 Oh, come on! Are you serious? Man, look at him. Look at how fancy he is. That was incredible! Is that what a primal looks like? Yes, yes indeed. Oh, not quite the same then, but why is that? Leviathan is the sword of the Leviathan of the Source was summoned by the Sahagin, to whom he was no less than a god. Without their faith, the deiformed entity that we brought into existence differed on a fundamental level, though it was no less formidable. Oh, so that's why they look different. Oh, okay. The manifestation relied upon Kaharu's experiences of Leviathan and may have been influenced by recollections of other water-aspected beings, leading to further discrepancies. Memories brought to life. But I still can't tell if our plan actually worked. We'll just have to wait and see, I guess. How goes it? If you finish slaying your primal or whatever it is, I suggest you get back here on the double. There's something you ought to see. What could that be? Evidently, our only recourse is to return to our base of operations forthwith. What are you doing, Midnight? What are you doing? What are you doing? He's hiding his face from me now. Kaharu, look! Would you look at that? Water! By the 12's good grace, 'tis a marvel to behold. I never thought that a whole lake would suddenly appear like this. And we're just getting started. I only hope the burden is not too much for you, Kaharu. Look at that! We made a lake! We made a lake, Mr. Midnight. Yeah. You just want me to pet you, you silly kitty. Ah, no. This is the one I dread. I think this proves that the water-aspected ether is no longer lying dormant. So, which element should we realign next, Urianger? I propose Earth. Should we succeed in returning the soil's life-giving energy, the empty shall become capable of supporting the growth of flora. Imagine that! Forests in the empty. But before we begin, I'd like to know how that girl is doing. Still sound asleep. She didn't so much as stir even when I took her helmet off. I thought it might be getting a bit stuffy in there, and I was curious to know what sort of person we're dealing with. She seems surprisingly normal, not at all unlike your usual void scent. I'd say she's around the same age as you, Reen, perhaps a little older. Well, whoever she is, we should let her rest while we concentrate on the task at hand. As much as I'd love to go with you, I'd best stay here in case she wakes up and is feeling less than cooperative. My cat has decided that he needs to hold my arm now. Okay. And while I wait here wishing I had something to read, my thoughts will be with you as you fly off to face the next opponent. It must be a strange feeling to bring something into existence through your own willpower, only to slay it immediately after. I almost feel sorry for the poor things. All the same, I wish you luck. If all goes well, you won't be waiting for long. The sooner we get this over with, the sooner we can see the results. As I said, he needs to grab my arm now, so this is going to be fun to try and play with. Now, before we embark on our journey, there is one question I feel I should ask. Where are we going? I would suggest a certain region that lieth east of Norvrand, which was once home to Great Mount Atlas. And for the Earth-aspected primal we wish to invoke, what could be a more fitting choice than Titan? I don't think I've heard of that one. What's it like? The landslides. He is worshipped by the kobolds. Thank God mentioned those. They're your world's equivalent of the Mord, yes? But if our last battle is anything to go by, this one will be different than the Titan that Kaharu remembers, yes? Aye, 'twould be the wiser to consider the two as entirely separate beings. As such, thou must needs conceive new stratagems if thou art to triumph in the battle to come. Past experience will avail thee naught, I fear. Alright, Kaharu, once you're ready, we'll be on our way. took a while, but we finally arrived. Ready, Kaharu? Memories of Titan come tumbling back. Yeah! The scepter! I don't know. Well, yeah, nobody likes Titan. Nobody likes Titan. I can understand why. Well, since I'm gonna be waiting a while, I might as well go get myself something to eat because I may or may not have eaten today, so you know. I will be back momentarily. I'm just getting toast. Toast is good. You doing? It's gone down to 7 minutes. That's better than before, at least. Better than before. So that's slightly better at least. That's toast as well. And the queue still hasn't popped. Hey, the DPS at least still now in the queue with me, so I'm not alone. I'm not alone waiting for this queue to pop. Toast with blackberry jam. Blackberry jam is really good, and it makes me sad. There's not many places I can actually get blackberry jam where I am, but it's so good. I actually have some blackberry jam that I'm using now, so I'm happy. I have toast with blackberry jam. It's been past 7 minutes now, so I guess the original 12-minute wait time was more accurate. Got a second DPS now. And we lost a second DPS. Oh, no, come back, DPS, come back! The time it's taken for this queue to pop, I've made myself something to eat, eaten it, and then taken my plate through to the kitchen, and my queue still has not popped. So, I don't know what to tell you guys. This is just how life be sometimes. The original wait time of 12 minutes is more accurate, and it still hasn't popped. It's reached 12 minutes, and my queue still hasn't popped. Oh, got another healer, got another healer! Come on, Q pop, come on, we got 2 healers! Wait times. I'm just... yes. Dance. At this point, this is all I can do. Just dance until my Q pops. How's my armor doing? It's sort of fine. Tank, 2 healers, 2 DPS. Come on, Q. You can pop. You can do it. Come on, Q. You can do it. You can pop. we go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I don't remember how this one goes. Ah! Ah! Oh my god. My Discord at least is making my queue time so much more terrible. Oh god! Oh god! Ah! I don't remember how this one goes. Help! 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 What? I'm just literally following everybody at this point. Oh. Get out. Don't get in. Ah! Ah! Okay. I did not get in fast enough. Yay! Back up. You back up. Okay, follow through, follow through. To the side. Come on. This. Don't need. Have this. You can have this. Okay, get away from that one, get away from that one. Come on, he's almost down. Work with me, mouse! I got this, Reaper. You get the other Reaper, friends. I wonder if my race after was a bit mean, but no one. I've been told it's funny before though, so I just think that I am going over here now. I don't have my sword cast. I don't have my sword cast. Ah! Ah! Sides. Oh Lord, no! This is the ass! Oh. Okay, this is my life now. Oh god. Following the route, following the route. Ow. I'm fine! I'm fine! Okay, they got the recognition, it's good. Oh, I timed that great. Nice. Come on. Ah! Nope, nope. Oh my god, why? Titan, why are you like this? Okay. Then you take this, have radiant rounds, everybody have these. Get away from that one. Get away from the explosion. Yes! Woo! Thank God. Woo! Oh, I am not getting that. I am not getting that. Oh well. Oh, I died, but thank you. Welcome back. You must be exhausted. For a creature made of rock, he was a lot more agile than I was expecting. I wonder, was the Titan of your world a tough opponent too? Yes, if I put one wrong foot, I could have fallen to my doom. So, all it would have taken is a momentary lapse of concentration? I don't like the sound of that. But more importantly, you defeated another elemental being, which means we're a step closer to reclaiming the empty. I can't wait to see how much of a difference we've made this time. I'm getting so much materia I'm gonna end up selling. Or probably giving to the Doman Enclave, more likely. Doman Enclave can have the materia, I'm not going to use it. Did we really do all this? Aye, it would appear that the balance has returned to the element of earth, and yet... The transformation has affected only the immediate vicinity, whereas the lands beyond this lake doth remain unchanged. 'Tis passing strange indeed. Did we do something wrong? Though this falls short of the outcome I had envisioned, 'tis plain our efforts were not in vain. Mayhap this localized phenomenon is a result of an intersection of ethereal currents. Therefore, it is reasonable to assume that similar locations in the empty have undergone comparable alterations. Then the ether will spread out from these points to cover the rest of... Reen! You okay? It's nothing. That didn't look like nothing to me. You'd better lie down for a while. No, really, I'm fine. Anyway, we still got work to do. Nay, thank it hath the right of it. 'Twould be unwise to exert thyself overmuch. I appreciate your concern, but I do wish you'd stop fussing. Reen, thou knowest not the strain thou dost place on thyself. Though the elements of water and earth have been restored, the continued exposure to the empty stagnant ether may yet sap thee of thy remaining strength. Now that you mention it, I've been feeling a bit out of sorts ever since we got here. I should probably get away from the empty and rest a while. Pray do so. Meanwhile, I shall remain here. The restoration of the first two elements have produced unexpected results, and I require time to analyze our findings. However, I must ask thee to refrain from discussing our work in the empty, even with our closest comrades. Why? I thought they'd welcome the news. Indeed they shall, once we have more to show for our efforts. Nevertheless, this mission is one of surpassing danger, and I am loath to place our dearest friends at risk unless absolutely necessary. Then you have their best interest at heart, I'm sure. But to be perfectly honest, I prefer not to keep secrets from people that I trust with my life. I don't want to make a habit of this, but I'll do as you ask. It seems to me that Reen isn't the only one who would benefit from a change of scenery. Our Sleeping Beauty would likely fare better in more hospitable surroundings. We'll need to have our associates in the Crystarium organize a safe place for her to stay. If you and Gaharu could go on ahead and have a word with them in Mortsuk, we'll catch up with you once Urianger has finished whatever it is he needs to do. Perhaps thou too shouldst accompany her on her return journey. I dare say she would be glad of thy presence. No, not this time. She's come a long way since we first met, and I worry that relying on me too much will only hold her back. We won't be staying in the First forever. The time will come for Reen and I to part ways, and for her to follow her own path. I know you understand this too, Urianger. I see you trying to pass on as much of your knowledge as possible while you still can. And to her credit, she's actually taking most of it in. Reen is possessed of a natural affinity for etherology, unlike some who shall remain unnamed. A natural affinity for staying awake during your lectures, more like. Though, come to think of it, she doesn't really take after me at all. However, like thee, she is predisposed into brooding in silence in lieu of voicing her concerns. Says the master of keeping his cards close to his chest. Anyway, Gaharu, you better take the sky slipper with Reen. It's true that she's been through a lot lately, but so have you. We'll need you ready for the challenges that lie ahead, so go on and get some rest. We shall await news of thy safe arrival in Elmerang. Seems like you're having quite a serious discussion. I hope I haven't given you any cause for concern. Well, if you say so. I probably shouldn't stay in the empty any longer than necessary, though. So, do you want to take the first shift piloting, or shall I? I'm glad I had you there to keep me company. I have no idea how I would have passed the time otherwise. Now that we're here, I need to find our contact from the Crystarium. But before that, I was hoping I could have a word with you. Something's been on my mind. This might not be the best place for it, though. Those creatures over there look a bit hungry. When I first spoke to Thancred and Urianger about what I sensed in the empty, part of me wished that we could have just left it alone. I guess I was scared of what we'd find. But now that we found Eden, I know that I made the right choice. And if I'd given in to my fear, I probably would have spent the rest of my life wondering what might have been. From now on, whenever I hear that voice inside telling me to run away, to hide, I won't listen. That's not who I am anymore. Even so, all the courage in the world is not going to help me decide what we should do with that girl when she wakes up. Do you remember what she said right before she passed out? Why am I here? What is happening? What if she's being controlled or forced to act against her will? Whatever the case, it's clear that she's not a monster. She's a person, like you or me.
Obviously, she knows something about Eden, and we need all the information we can get. But more than that, I just want to talk to her, find out who she is, and if there's anything we can do to help her. On the other hand, we mustn't forget that she's already attacked us once. What's to say she won't try again when she wakes up? If she keeps us from reclaiming the empty, it'll be all my fault. It's no good. I can't make up my mind. What do you think we should do, Kaharu? Even Emmett Zelk had his reasons. We should at least hear her out. I see what you mean. Perhaps if we'd been able to come to an understanding, things wouldn't have ended the way they did. I hope she's nothing like Emmett Zelk, but we won't know until we speak to her. Until then, I'll try to concentrate on the here and now. Speaking of which, I still need to see to Arianji's errands. The people we're on our way to meet lent us the Sky Slipper and most of the apparatus we've been using. And since we've sworn to secrecy, I assume the same applies to them and their colleagues. Anyway, once that's over with, we can find a place to relax. Alright, well, okay, first things first, I probably need to see the Mender by now. Mender, Mender, Mender. There you are. Boop, 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 boop. Beautiful. Now that we're here, allow me to introduce you to two members of our inner circle, or whatever you want to call it. That's Gulgul, who's interested in trading for any relics we find in the empty. Apparently, he mostly deals in exotic weapons and whatnot, so he's agreed to keep us supplied with whatever else we can't get from the Crystarium. Now, the ones we came to meet should be around here somewhere. Ah, Reen, what a relief it is to see you return unharmed from your expedition. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. We were gone a bit longer than we expected. Kaharu, I'd like you to meet Luri. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. As a representative of the Settlement Council, I am here to oversee the delivery of equipment deemed necessary for your mission. I will be on hand to provide any assistance you may require. Actually, there's something we'd like you to take care of. It's probably not the best to talk about in the middle of the market, though. I'll take it from here, Kaharu. You should get some rest. But before you go, I'd like to thank you for everything you've done. We still have a long road ahead of us, but if we give it our all, there's nothing we can't handle. I see. Though it is mere supposition, it would behoove us to proceed with caution. Moreover, I would refrain from discussing the matter with Reen and Kaharu until we know more. Well, I appreciate you telling me, even if it is too soon to be sure. I'm the one watching over her after all. The Oracle of Darkness. I pray it is not true. Okay, I believe I talked to
Nope, nope. You're not the one I go to unlock the Savage. I talk to you for Savage! Hey! I'm probably never gonna do this. But I have it unlocked! So ha. Anyway, back to you, Yellowforked. Ah, there you are. I'm part of the team helping with the a highly classified and very, very secret thing. The fact of the matter is, I've come to inform you of a rather interesting development. It's about the girl who was brought back from the empty. She's finally woken up, you see. Yellowforked, and Kaharu too. We heard the news from Thancred. Is it true? Why, yes, it most certainly is. Apparently, her name is Gaia. She claims to be a free citizen of Yomor, though she remembers nothing of the events leading up to her attack on Eden. She's lost her memory? Parts of it, at the very least. We also cannot be sure whether she's telling the truth or if it's merely a ruse. She's yet to display any hostility, which is encouraging, I suppose. And Thancred's with her now, is he? Yes, he's taken her to Yomor, mainly to verify what she's told us so far. Quiz the locals, that sort of thing. After that, the plan is to come back here, though they're taking longer than I anticipated. I do hope nothing is amiss. Good grief, are you always this slow? At this rate, it'll be dark again before we know it. The night sky returning is all well and good, but does that make each day... But it does make each day seem awfully short. And are you still dragging your heels back there? At least act like you've got a purpose, would you? Now look here, I'm not one of your servants. Why don't you try carrying your own luggage for a change? Thancred, you're back! You lot are a sight for sore eyes. Yes, even you, Ariange. Gaia and I have just been finished shipping her personal effects from Yomor. I'm glad we could finally meet. Properly, I mean. So, did you learn anything useful? Other than where she lives, not an awful lot. Her supposed neighbors barely knew the first thing about her. Hell, she barely knows the first thing about herself. Her recollection of her life in Yomor is patchy at best. But she seems convinced that she'll regain her memory if she accompanies us, and so she invited herself to join our merry band. And for her first act, she ordered me to carry her luggage. If you insist on standing around talking, might I suggest finding a place to sit down first? My feet are killing me. Then perhaps you should have chosen more sensible footwear. Still, it's not such a bad idea. Shall we? So you don't remember anything at all? Not attacking us, not falling unconscious? Such selective amnesia would rightly raise suspicion within those of a cautious mind. Yet if she doth speak the truth, it would lend credence to my current hypothesis, though admittedly some further... Not now, Ariange. She's only just woken up. We don't want to bore her back to sleep. In any case, I prefer to follow my instincts, and they're telling me that Gaia means us no harm. After much deliberation, I thought it only right to let her know about our work in the empty as a sign of goodwill. After all, trust works both ways. Though I would ask you, Haru, not to let your guard down just yet. So you're the one I'm supposed to have fought? Come to think of it, I recognize you from somewhere. So you should, considering you tried to kill me. Well, if Thankit's version of events is anything to go by, you weren't exactly holding back yourself. Still, it seems I didn't give you much of a choice but to defend yourself, so let's call it even. Not that I have any recollection of it. Still, it's like remembering fragments of a dream, only to realize those things actually happened. It's as though my whole life has been leading to this. Thou speakest as thou didst expect these events to happen. I guess you could say that. It's what the fairy tells me. I can't see it, but it's as though there's someone else inside me, and I can hear its voice in my head. It whispers to me to use its power. Magic, I suppose you call it. Not that I know much about that sort of thing. And this power alloweth thee to tear open the fabric betwixt realities, that thou mayst call forth the ether-starved denizens of what remaineth of the 13th. What? Was that supposed to mean something, or are you just spouting random words at me? Honestly, I don't know how you all put up with this. I've only just met him and his insufferable prattle is already giving me a headache. Gods, I still can't believe I'm having this conversation. And to think that I was flying about in a suit of armor waving a sword. That doesn't sound like me at all. Someone else inside you. Like when Philia was inside me. Aye, the similarities cannot be ignored. Though it is too early to say with certainty, Gaia may well be the Oracle of Darkness. The Oracle of Darkness? What does this mean? It means that you may have been right when you said she had something in common with Emmett Sulk. Those who have been used as a living host by an Ascian have no recollection of events that occurred during the possession. This I know from personal experience. But Gaia seems to have some memories still, even if they're a little hazy. Moreover, she has remained in control of herself, even when she heard the voice within, much like you and Minfilia. And though Reen was very much her own person, Minfilia's presence did exert a change upon her outward appearance, granting her hair and eyes a hue akin to that of our dear departed friend. It is therefore not unthinkable that Gaia's raven locks may be a manifestation of the darkness which hath come to reside within her. But I was born like this, and my parents, they had black hair too. Or at least I think they did. It's been so long since I saw them, I can't remember too well. But enough about me. You're Minfilia, aren't you? The Oracle of Light who they're hosting in Yomor? That's right, though imprisoning is a better word. They kept me locked away, and I didn't know much about Yomor and its people, or the rest of the world for that matter. I see. And how exactly did the Oracle of Light come to run with the Warrior of Darkness? Well, it all started when... Yes, I still remember the day everyone went raving mad and Lord Vothri fled. Everything after that is still a blur, though. From what Gaia's told me, she wasn't part of the mob that attacked us. But how was she able to resist Vothri's control? Mayhap 'twas the intervention of this fairy of whom she speaketh. As curious as that may be, we still don't know why she appeared out of nowhere as soon as Eden took flight. This is just a guess, but I'd say that the fairy reacted to it in some way, and for whatever reason, made me go after it. Yes, that seems like the only explanation. I don't know about you lot, but I've had enough nattering. I'm going back to Eden. What? But why? The fairy wanted something from Eden, and knowing what that is will bring me a step closer to discovering exactly what has been living in my head all these years. Besides, my memories aren't going to restore themselves, and certainly not through idle chit-chat. So I'm going, and that's that. Gaia, wait! Insufferable. Utterly insufferable, and yet we can't well leave her on her own devices. Come on. Woo! Oh. Get away from me! That's not good. Gaia! It seems I have no choice. Ooh. What am I? What are you all gulping at? I don't mean to stare, but it's not every day I see magic like that. So, this is the power of the fairy you spoke of? Ever since I was a child, it has whispered to me, telling me what to do. That's how I came to use its power. But there are things I can't explain. Holes ripped in thin air, terrifying creatures crawling out, ghastly-looking blades and armor appearing out of nowhere. But worst of all is the dark energy that comes from inside. This power, it feels as though it's only flowing through me and never truly mine. And even when it answers my call, it always takes a few moments for the spells to work. So in summary, you don't have control over the magic. Well, it's not as if I ever tried to control it. I haven't made a habit of fighting wild beasts. Unfortunately, it's part and parcel of traveling through Almarang, and while I understand that you want answers, you're not going to find them unprepared as you are. But if your heart is set on this, then we'll help you. Reen, I think about what you're saying. You're seriously considering taking Gaia to see Eden. There's no telling what might happen if she loses control again, so the safest option is for her to stay away until our work is done. Somewhere we can keep an eye on her. You must realize it's for her own good. I must concur with Thancred's assessment. At present, we know precious little of Gaia's origins and less still of her powers. If she is indeed the Oracle of Darkness, her presence may complicate a task already fraught with peril, placing our mission and her own well-being in jeopardy. In full knowledge of the risks, dost thou still wish to pursue this course? I do. It wasn't so long ago that I was living in isolation, being held against my will. Maybe the people keeping an eye on me thought that was for my own good too. But if we shut Gaia away for our own convenience, we're no better than Vafi or Ranjit. I've learned that when someone is in need, we must reach out a helping hand, not push them away. Now it's my turn to do for Gaia what you've all done for me. Even knowing the danger that lies ahead, I won't choose the easy way out. This is the path I've chosen. Is that good enough for you? Well, can't say fairer than that. How about you, Urianger? The light of thy spirit doth burn bright. Mine apologies, my dear, but we felt it necessary to test thy resolve. Let it suffice it to say, thou hast left no room for doubt. For what it's worth, Reen, I never doubted you. But make no mistake, the danger that Urianger and I spoke of is all too real. If you're prepared to go through with this, we'll be right there beside you. This means a lot to me. Thank you. I couldn't care less who I travel with, but if we're going to go, then let's get going already. There's supposed to be some sort of craft waiting at the southern watchtower, yes? Come along then, and don't fall behind. My water pony. It might be a bit of a tight squeeze with the 5 of us, but we'll manage. Perhaps Urianger can sit on top of our luggage. So, there it is. Eden, where I'll find the answers I seek. The bringer of the flood, the first sin eater, Would it lead me to my past or my future? What awaited on the path ahead, I couldn't say, but I had no choice but to take the first step. I know what it's like. It was the same for me. But I was lucky because Thankred freed me from Yulmore and I had a chance to see the world. More importantly, though, I met all kinds of people and they taught me not to live in another shadow, but to be myself. Maybe one day you'll have that chance too. Said your piece, have you? One day? What's that supposed to mean? I don't know how the Great Oracle of Light sees such things. But for someone like me, who's only known life in Yulmore, there was no tomorrow. There was no future. There was only the here and now. And while we waste time on these meaningless conversations, I feel each moment of my life slipping away. Time, it won't wait. Not for me, not for anyone. I don't know how much longer I can hold on to who I am. I'm sorry, Gaia. Gaia? That's probably not even my real name. It isn't? When Thankred asked me my name, I couldn't remember. That's when the fairy whispered to me. Gaia. But if you grew up in Yulmore, surely someone there must know who you are. Everyone I once knew had either disappeared or had been turned into sin eaters. Those whose faces and names I still remember, that is. In the end, we found not a single person who so much as recognized me. As far as I can recall, I've never been the most sociable person, but still. Well, even if it's not your real name, I think Gaia sounds lovely. If you're happy with it, then that's what I'll call you. And if you're willing, instead of the Oracle of Light, please call me Reen. It's not the name I was born with, that's long forgotten now, but the one the people whom I consider family gave to me. Is that so? Well, as much as I'd love to keep up this chatting, there's something that's bothering me. I thought the fairy would have reacted to Eden in some way, but so far, nothing whatsoever. From what I gather, it wasn't until Eden started moving that I appeared out of the blue. Perhaps if you were to actually try flying it somewhere, the fairy might break its silence. If you've got the elements restored or whatever it was, why don't you hurry up and get it over with? At once, your ladyship. Aye, it may be best to resign ourselves to our mannerisms. A good thing when we're not wholly unfamiliar with attending nobility, given certain company in the Scions. Of whomsoever dost thou speak, I wonder? Alright everyone, I think we've talked for long enough. If you're ready, let's make our way to Eden. Following the initial changes wrought by the release of water and earth, the empty hath displayed no further signs of alteration. Stability, as some may call this, and be satisfied, but in truth it is passivity. A passivity stemming from life's ever-persuasive presence. If we are to break this status quo, we must needs employ catalyst, a third element that shall rouse and stabilize those unleashed energies with it in activity. Therefore, I propose lightning. So the primal would be Ramu, yes? When I heard he's a guardian of the forest, I'm not particularly keen on conflict. But you've actually fought him, haven't you? He's half mad, half beard, and another half beard for good measure. Yes, Thank mentioned that he more closely resembles a person than a beast, unlike most other primals, and apparently he tends to not move about much. I'm glad to see our lessons have paid off. Well, it's like you say, if we want to call forth an accurate representation of the primal, I should picture it in my mind as clearly as possible. At the very least, it's worth a try, but the rest is up to Kaharu. In order for this to work, we need to actually fly somewhere, yes? So rather than sitting in one spot while you exchange anecdotes, why don't you get this blasted thing moving first? One must admit, the suggestion is not without merit. Lee, might I suggest the Nagano Thunder Plains as our next location? These plains, as it's rich, were perpetually blanketed in a storm of clouds. The only source of illumination the ceaseless barrage of lightning. The ambient ether that lingereth there shall provide ideal conditions for the summoning. Then that's where we're heading. Come on, Eden, we've got a job to do. This should be as good a spot as any. Alright, Kaharu, whenever you're ready. Memories of a move flash through your mind. Yes! Alright. Fulmination, let's go. And of course we get to wait. We get to wait for the queue to pop. This is just my life now. This is just my life now. Yep. So the inside of this place is really pretty. Look at that. That is so pretty. This is always the longest part of any time I try streaming raids. Just trying to get into the raid. Just waiting to get into the raid. This is the longest part. Always, every time I try streaming raids, this is what takes the longest. Actually trying to get into the raid. Oh, goodness. I mean, the queue's gotta pop eventually, though. Well, unless we were doing, like, the binding coils, in which case, good luck with that. They really need to give the binding coils its own roulette, though, because the binding coils has such a good story to it. It's such a good story. Yep, she's going as a DPS. She was supposed to join. She was supposed to join me earlier, but she kind of was asleep, I think, or busy with something else. But now I I get to hear her scream at me. It's gonna be great. Oh, we got another healer and more DPS. Yeah, I'm doing the Q summoning ritual because anytime I stream raids, the longest part of me streaming these raids is waiting for the Q to pop. It worked, and then someone withdrew, so, you know, it sort of worked. It sort of worked. Not really. Tiny bit. Rip. What did you get spoiled with today? Okay. Just gotta wait for the Q to pop again. This music is epic! Cuba. Come on, Cuba. What? Hey!
There's no turning back. Get ready!
Herder of Living, Ramu.
So, this is Ramu.
Yes. Let me eat my mushroom syrup. Whoop. She'll take this. Yep. Yes, Brian, Grandpa, sexy pony. Okay. This is going smoothly. Okay. Okay. Hey, he got the kill healer back up. Well, I guess this is just how this is gonna go. Yep, this is my life now. Oh, Cole healer's down. How you doing, Briar? How you doing? That was great. That was great. Let's do it again. That's still not what I need. Oh, I'll give it to you when yours is done. Okay, note to self, when I get that marker above my head, take it away from the party. This. Shield is this. Right, we're supposed to take these orbs. These orbs help us. Briar, did you not take the orbs? We're supposed to take the orbs. Orbs! Oh dear. Getting you up. Get some orbs. The orbs protect, except for when you're caught in that, apparently. Oh goodness, this is gonna... Well, this is an interesting time of Ramu, isn't it? Yep. We want to pick up the orbs. I didn't expect us to have this much trouble to start with for this round, to be honest. Take 2! 3! Take 3! This one. Get an orb. Briar, run into an orb. There you go. Stay away from those clouds. And that's why we need the orb. Good new orb. Stay out the middle, but stay close to it. Whee! Stand between. Stand where I'm standing. Or there, that works too. Wee. Over here. You were so close. Orbs. Get an orb. Oh god. My mouse is being dumb. Oh dear. Try to stay away from the middle. Yay! Hey, I got that heal off. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, my cool healer. I got them. Gotcha. Over here. Orb, orb, orb. Come on. Grab another orb. Oh, chill. Cool, healer, get the other person up, please. Is there 2 people dead? There you go. Ow. through. Grabbing the orb. Woo! Good job. Deal with this. That. Come on. So close. So close. Yeah! I have taken my magic bringer of light. Or was it bringers there? I don't know. Goodness, I did not think that would be as disastrous as it was. Good job, co-healer. I don't need any of this. That was, something. I thought I was prepared to expect anything, but I didn't expect Ramu to turn out quite like that. Appearances aside, he was quite aggressive as well. The soul's belief in him as a kindly guardian clearly makes a difference to his temperament. Anyway, I'm just glad it's over. Let's get back to camp and see if anything's changed. That was a, very interesting run against Ramu. Let's not do that again. The crystal's a different color, but apart from that, it all looks the same. It may look the same eye, but it feels different. The air has grown slightly more humid, as it does before rain. I have to say, I'm not exactly prepared for wet weather. If Eden can control elements and so on, can't you tell it to send those clouds somewhere else? Speaking of which, I'm not very impressed with its so-called powers. If changing yellow crystals to purple is the extent of its abilities, it's no surprise the fairy didn't bother showing up. I hope that whatever's next is more worthwhile. Rather than influencing the ground beneath their feet, Eden had brought change to the firmament above. And yet, 'tis clear that more dynamic element is required for the natural cycle of precipitation and evaporation to be complete. So we need movement. Would wind do the trick? Most certainly. It seems we have a plan. Let's not dwell too much on the effects of each individual element, but instead focus on seeing them all restored. The power of an oracle, not to be sniffed at, it seems. All my life you were a constant companion, your voice ever seeping into my mind. Why then, of all times, did you abandon me? Deaf to even the crashing of thunder, or were you simply biding your time? Woo! Let's go! Ere we set out once more, I might ask if thou art familiar with the process by which rain is made to fall. I suppose so. Then thou shalt have difficulty understanding the explanation to come. With the restoration of our first element, the empty was once more blessed with the most essential ingredient in the cycle of precipitation: water. Under normal circumstances, the heat existent in the atmosphere would cause water to evaporate from the land's surface. As an invisible vapor, it is borne by the wind high onto the firmament, where it doth condense as clouds before descending once more, returning to the land in the form of rain. And we just had a lesson with Urianger about the rain cycle. Yay! It seems we need wind-aspected ether to create more clouds. That it hasn't rained yet must mean there aren't enough. And even before that, we need fire-aspected ether to make the water evaporate. It seems to me that one's not much good without the other. Why don't you just try out both elements together? You're suggesting that Kaharu fight two diform entities, each one as deadly as Ramu at the same time. Do you realize how absurd that is? And yet, 'tis a notion that doth warrant further consideration. Oh, you can't be serious. Cast your minds, if you will, to the elemental wheel I did show you in the bookman's shelves. Wind giveth rise to lightning, whose sparks doth produce fire. By restoring both wind and fire in tandem, we may maintain the balance between these dynamics. The ensuing battle shall indubitably present an ordeal unlike Kaharu hath ever faced. I believe, however, this path doth lead to the prize we seek. We've done water, earth, and lightning. We need wind, fire, and ice now. Oh, so perhaps not so absurd after all, eh, Thancred? I wouldn't dream of questioning Urianger's grasp of the science behind it. My concern is for the burden this would place not only on Kaharu but Rin as well. What do you both make of the plan? If Urianger thinks it'll work, I'm willing to give it a try. So long as you know what you're letting yourselves in for, you're going to need all your strength, so see that you get plenty of rest. Gaia! Oh no, not the laptop! Yes, you're right. There's no use trying to pilot Eden while I've got other things on my mind. It's about Gaia, you see. The truth is that apart from Alize and Alphino, I hardly know anyone my own age. I thought that I should make an effort to be nice to Gaia, but, well, you've seen how she is around me. I understand that she's got her own problems to deal with, but I thought that maybe I could help her in some way. It's not my place to intrude, and I should probably just leave her be until we finish restoring the elements. After all, that's more important, isn't it? Let me talk with Gaia while you concentrate on the task at hand. Is what I would have said once upon a time. It seems to me that you're the one best qualified to take care of this little problem. I know she can be a bit prickly, to put it mildly, but if anyone can get through to her, it's you. Although we've only known her for a short while, we're all she's got, and I think she realizes that. Just let her know she's not alone, and she'll come around eventually. Alright, I'll give it a try. Do you have any advice? Who do I ask, Briar? Who do I ask? Briar! Briar, who do I ask? Thancred. Thancred certainly has the gift of the gab. He'll know what to say. I'm afraid that since arriving in the first, I've had little time to mingle with any of the locals, and I haven't a clue what young women like Gaia would be interested in. Ah, that gives me an idea. I'll start with some small talk and go from there. Let him out! No! Briar, no! Actually, since before she even woke up, I've been asking Lena about what's popular in the Crystarium. I thought it might be nice to show Gaia around the place one day, you see. So that's what you were doing. I suppose it makes for a nice change of pace from all that studying. And I must commend thee on thy choice in confidant. The captain's powers of observation maketh her a veritable font of wisdom concerning the behavior of the Crystarium citizenry. Yes, and now it's time to put that knowledge to good use. Don't let the fear of rejection hold you back. Persistence is key. Speaking from experience by any chance? Whatever do you mean? Lessons learned from day spent in pursuit of ladies fair, one might suspect. Ah, you couldn't help yourself, could you? It's alright, Thancred. Your secret's safe with me. May I remind you that the reason we're here is to create a better future for everyone in the first, which includes you and Gaia. While it might not be on the same scale as bringing back life to the empty, if you're able to befriend her, there will be another way of contributing to a brighter tomorrow. So go on, she's waiting for you. Alright, wish me luck. It was Titan that was at the end of the first half of Eden. Breen is ready to approach the decidedly unapproachable Gaia. You had best observe the conversation within earshot. Oh, you're doing it alongside me. Okay, I see. We're doing it together! Okay, I'm just doing squats. What do you want? Ah! Oh, nothing really. It can wait until later. For all we know, there might not even be a later. If you got something to say, hurry up and spit it out. Is everything alright? Not feeling strange from being around Eden or anything? Is that what you came here to talk about? Actually, I wanted to ask you. would you like to go and have coffee biscuits with me? What? Coffee biscuits. They serve them at the second serving in the Crystarium. Everyone's talking about them, so I thought that maybe once we'd finished our work here, you and I could go there together. Let me get this straight. You came to talk to me about biscuits. Yes, they're light and crispy. When you dip them in the coffee, they go all nice and squidgy. Squidgy. The only reason you're even interested in that in the first place is because everyone else is doing it. Can't you think for yourself? I do what I want when I want. After all, the world could end at any moment. It's not going to happen. Not if I've got anything to do with it. Listen, Gaia, I understand what you're going through. Believe me, I do. But you mustn't lose hope. A new day will come, then another, and another. Life's not so bad if you give it a chance. You'll see. Shut up. You think you know me? Even I don't know who I am. Until I find the truth, I'll never be free. Then we'll find it together. I've seen enough pain, enough loss, and I don't want to see any more. And that includes you, Gaia. Why do you care so much about other people? What have they ever done for you? I'm sure you haven't forgotten how we Yomorans treated you, the precious Oracle of Light, like a bird in a cage. And yet, you act as if none of that ever happened. So forgiving, so selfless. You and your family brought back the night sky, and you finally had the chance to lead a normal life. But instead, you're flying around in a giant sin eater, trying to turn a barren wasteland into some sort of paradise, and for what? I may not remember much of my past, but I'm fairly certain that I've never heard of anything so ridiculous. Out of morbid curiosity, I'll see it through to the end, but if you think that makes us friends, you are very much mistaken. Gaia! I surmise that to keep Gaia waiting over long would only agitate her further. Alright, back to Eden's core. To defeat the diaform manifestations of both wind and fire shall require every last mote of thy strength. That thou hast triumphed over such beings in previous encounters should be at the forefront of thy mind as we commence the summoning. Where are we going this time, Ariange? The place called Ashfall doth satisfy our requirements, I believe. The fables speak of travelers sweltering beneath the blazing heat of the midday sun, while after nightfall, slicing winds did tear at their cloaks. I see. Hopefully it won't be quite that bad when I draw out the elements. Rin, my dear, may I remind thee that to focus is not the same as to deny all other thoughts. Whatsoever that it is that troubleth thee, thou wouldst be better off for acknowledging it. Yes, you're right, of course. It's Gaia that I'm worried about. That as well. May thy concern for her lend thee more strength. It's time. I'll begin drawing out wind and fire in equal measure. Gaharu will only get one chance at this, so let's make it count. Memories of Garuda and Ifrit rage through your mind.
Yeah!
Farrar.
Let me know when you're ready, Chio. And now we wait. As per When did it start raining? It's apparently raining. And I don't know when that started. Longest part of me streaming these raids, the wait times. I'm probably going to end up ending the stream once we're done with this part of Eden and streaming the final part of Eden another day because, wow, this is taking a while. Especially considering the trouble we were having with Ramu. So, I will probably end up streaming the final part of Eden. I'm going to try to do it Thursday because I want to go through more of the MSQ tomorrow, so let's aim for Thursday. Let's aim for Thursday. And I don't know if Chio's going to be awake to finish the final part of Eden with me, but you know, well, if you're not awake for the final part of Eden, I can just go back and pull you through it again afterward. I don't mind. if you go through it the last part with me, I think will probably depend on if you're awake by the time I start screaming, Briar. But again, if you're not, if that wasn't playing accurate, yeah. But again, if you're not awake in time to join me for the final bit, I can just go back and go through that last bit with you again. I don't mind. I really don't. And that way you'll have another raid complete. Which reminds me, we still need to have you finish Omega Briar. Yeah. Okay, she can't get through the last one until she's finished Endwalker. And she's just started post Shadowbringers. Tomorrow I'm going to get her through patch 5.1 and then we will try to aim for the last of Eden on Thursday. We will attempt to, at least. And then next week, I will take a little break from raiding, focus on the MSQ for a bit, just to kind of push her through as much MSQ as I possibly can, because I do want to get her into Endwalker. I do want to get her into Endwalker as quickly as I possibly can. What? What, Briar? Why am I teleporting to Gridania? Why am I teleporting to Gridania, Briar? Why am I in Gridania? Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you serious? Are you serious, Geo. Wait, hold on. Is that like on the mug station? Oh my god, it is. I need to get more mug station emotes. I just don't have the funds to. Why do I have mail? Why do I have mail, Briar? Who sent me mail? Why do I have mail? Who sent me mail? Who sent me mail? I have it confused. Who sent me mail? God damn it, Nicole! Thank you for the cheese, Nicole. God damn it! Oh my god. And so she did. What are you trading me? What are you trading me? Okay, thank you. Thank you for the burger. Cat burger. Thank you for the burger. It's approved. Hold on, where is he? Graha approves of this message. Graha approves of this message. You put the cheese on the burger. Okay. Okay, I'll do that. I'll put the cheese on the burger. Wow, people really don't like this one, do they?
go repair my gear while we're here. There, gear has been repaired. I need to go check if my mother's bedroom window is open. Whew. Give me a sec. The answer to the question was yes, her window was open, but it is now shut because it's raining. And I don't want rain to come into the apartment. Thank you very much. Wow, people really don't like this fight, do they? Friendship dance. Oh. No, Dora! Oh. Oh. My friendship has been rejected. My friendship has been rejected. Look, you were on a different server the first time you proposed. We couldn't get married until you transferred your character over. Yeah, I'm going to do the last of the Eden raids another day. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours now. Just trying to get through the first and second parts of it. Yeah, tomorrow I'll be going through 5.1 and then... Thursday will be we'll try to finish Eden on Thursday. And then after that I'm going to take a little break from the raiding, do a bit more of the patches, and then at some point we will be doing the Yorha raid as well. So don't worry, we will still be doing that. I just gonna want to take a break after Eden. Does no one like doing E6? I get the funny feeling no one likes doing E6 considering how long we've been waiting in queue. Come on guys, E6 isn't that horrible. Hopefully the next two parts of the raid don't take this long to get into. I should get some more of the emotes of the mug station. I just don't have the money to. I got Play Dead and Dote and the Snap emotes. Those are the important ones. And of course, me being me, I also got the Ranger emotes because these emotes are just so dumb. Look at this. Look at this. Look at how silly this is. Yeah, I don't have the toast emote on any of my characters. I should get that on at least Kaharu at some point in the future when I have the money to. Oh, dropped my lip balm. Yeah, the emotes I do have on here, I have the Songward Cheers, I have the Ranger emotes, as per usual. What else? I have the Splash emote. I have the Play Dead emote. I have the Dota emote. And I think that's it in terms of the emotes that you can get off the Mux Station. Oh, I also have Consider. Yes. Wow, it's taking a while to get into E6. I did not think it would take us this long to get into E6. at all. Like, holy crap. I thought we would have gotten into E6 by now, at least. Well, I'll just continue looking at the Mog Station items that they just added. Oh, they just added the drink tea emote. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. Just literally drink tea. That's all they added. Okay. Okay. To the moon! Why are we going to the moon? Why are you going to the moon, Briar? No, you're not allowed to go to the moon. That was a long queue time. Wow.
It worked! Both wind and fire have answered the call! Green, are you alright?
Characters of Fury, Garuda, and Ifrit. I'm eating the cheese. I can't eat the cheese! I can eat the burger. Okay. Oh god. Oh! Okay, that was a knockback. Got it. Okay, okay. How you are, Garuda. I do like how the environment changes depending on which one you're fighting. That is very neat. Oh lord, oh lord, oh lord. Come on, give me the seal I need, thank you. Okay. That's right. Got it. Woo! Oh lord, oh lord. Ryan, why did you step in that? Whee! Ow! See, that hurt, that hurt. Healing. Here we go. Beautiful. Oh, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Goodness. Ow. Arena wide heals. Oh, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh my god, healer! Oh goodness. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh goodness. Oh goodness, oh goodness, oh goodness. Oh my god. Yeah, I can see why people don't like this one. Oh, okay, I got knocked into the... Okay. Red Mage, get one of us up! Red Mage! Healer, help me free! No! We need the healer, help me free! Reaper! Come on. Thank you. Oh. Oh, we lost someone. Okay, then. Well. Oh, never mind, there's the other tank. Okay, we can do this, we can do this. We don't stand in it, but stand close to it. Got you up. Oh, I must have been like barely in that. Pixel of death. Why do we? Oh, I almost ran into the insta-death. Oh, that would have been bad. Red mage up because he can revive. You don't if you use an action. So if you use any action, that invulnerability is immediately gone.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Over here, over here. Why can't you just yeet that one to the middle? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Ah! I got you. Well, we both got you. Oh god, this fight is hell for healers, isn't it? Here we go. Woo! Come on, we can do it, we can do it. Arena wide heal. Oh. Oh, my full healer. I got him, I got him, I got him. Oh my god, I can do this. Okay, get you back up. I need lucid dreaming. Put this down again. We are certainly going to need it. This is what I need. Come Yeah! Oh, goodness. That was terrible. Let's never do that again. Let's just never do that one again. My god, that was horrible. That was incredible. I never imagined they would fuse together like that, but you took them down all the same. I suppose the main thing is that we're now 2 elements closer to restoring the ether of the empty. Let's go and see what difference it's made. Pretty. It actually worked, just like Arianji said it would. Everything we could have hoped for. Indeed, our endeavors have been repaid manifold. I wonder what will happen when we restore ice. Is something the matter? One more element, and then what? You'll have achieved the impossible while I'll still be nothing. No memory, no past, no family, nothing. The world has moved on and left me behind. Anyone who ever knew me is either dead or gone. So, Almighty Eden, you can mend this broken world, but you can't restore one girl's memories? Give me back my life, damn you! I still hunger. Now that's not good. Extinguish the accursed light. Awaken our true power. Enough riddles! Tell me who I am! You are... I am... Gaia. Gaia. Gaia? What's wrong? Reclaim your memories. Fulfill your destiny. I don't understand. Gaia, can you hear me? Get away from me! I missed the sound of falling rain. Your voice called from within. Long after the rain passed, your voice echoed on. While this downpour is precisely the result we were hoping for, the novelty of standing outside in the rain does wear off rather quickly, not to mention Gaia's looking a bit under the weather. Let's continue this conversation in Eden's core.
Ere we step forth to restore the element of ice, I will discuss the manner in which the summoning shall be undertaken. Just tell me one thing. Is this going to bring the empty back to the way it was before the flood? While none can say for certain, the change we have observed at points of ethereal intersection doth give us cause for optimism. It may be reasonably assumed that the empty shall continue to transform and, in the decades to come, regain a semblance of its former state. Decades? I don't think he quite grasped the sheer scale of the damage left in the wake of the flood. It would have swallowed the entire world if Nymphilia hadn't stopped it. Even if Reen has inherited her blessing, wounds like that don't heal overnight. After all, the empty has been utterly devoid of life for 100 years. And it might take even longer than that to bring life back. I don't expect immediate results, but I do know that it will stay like this forever unless we do something about it. My sentiments precisely. Once the final element is restored, shall we have a glimpse of the future that awaited those of generations yet to come. You do all this for a world you may not live long enough to see? Well, here I am, so absorbed in my own problems I spare barely a thought to anyone besides myself. For so long, I've listened to that voice, telling me what to do, who to be. I was so scared of what might happen if I disobeyed. But I don't want to live like that anymore. I want to be me. Who am I? What am I? Perhaps it's better if I never find out. If Reen's the Oracle of Light, here to mend this broken world, what does that make me? Gaia, the Oracle of Darkness, bringer of misery and death. A monster. It's no wonder they left me. Mother, father, and next it'll be all of you. And then I'll be back where I started, where I've always been. Alone. Gaia, is it the fairy? What's wrong? I'm afraid I might lose control and ruin all your carefully laid plans? No, it's you I'm worried about. Reen, I'm going outside to clear my head. You just do what you need to do, alright? Something's wrong. I know it. That much is clear. If we have a repeat of her first visit to Eden, we may even be joined by those void-sent friends of hers. If you go and see what Gaia's doing, Urianger and I will stay with Reen. My name is Gaia. That's what you said, isn't it? Eden. Flood. What does it all mean? No, it can't be. Is this what it's been waiting for all this time? Finally, you remember. What is this? That's not good. The darkness that dwells within you, Gaia. The accursed spawn of light are drawn to it, like moths to a flame. Pathetic, mindless, easily bent to my will. Sin Eaters? Now the time to awaken is nigh.
Oh. She just punched it back to the thing. Oh, I think I remember this one. This is gonna be fun. Kaharu, Ring senses Sin Eaters. What's happened? Don't try to fight them. Just bring Gaia back inside. Quickly now. This is sacred. What's happened to her? That's a concern for later. First, we must deal with those Sin Eaters. Kaharu, if thou wouldst care to repel our assailants without, I would task Thancred with standing guard within. I shall tend to Gaia in the meanwhile. In class. Oh, my brain is going nope at that word. Let me know when you're ready, Briar. Because I feel like this is going to be an interesting time. If I remember this one correctly, it's going to be a real pain in the butt. More so than the last one. Because this is the one with the portals that shoot things at us. This is the one with the portals that like shooting things at us. Hopefully it doesn't take us as long as the other one to get in, so we can just, you know, get it over and done with.
I just kind of want to be over and done with this already. I've been streaming this for almost 5 hours now. I mean, we have completed half of Eden at this point. We've completed half of it. Because we've done up to E6, and there's, when you put them all together, it goes up to 12 in total. 12 tiny raids. So we have completed half of Eden. Yeah, splitting it up into 2 different streams is probably the better idea. I've completed this, of course, on my MS Kingmate on Arlia. But I have unlocked 7, but what I've done today is literally half of Eden. 6. I've done 6. I've done half of Eden. If you've done 8, that means you're on the last section of Eden. You're on that final little bit. Yeah. Like, if this reaches the 9-minute mark and the queue doesn't pop, then I will withdraw and we'll continue this on Thursday. Because again, I've been doing this for nearly 5 hours now. Alright. Alright. Alright, we will stop here and pick it up at a later day. Maybe Thursday, maybe some other day, we'll figure it out. But I will want to try to start doing this early again, because I've just in the span I've been streaming, I've gone through half of Eden, and it's been nearly 5 hours, so I would want to try and start doing this again, but as I did today earlier in the day. Because it was taking me this long to get through half of Eden, it's going to take me this long to get through the last half of Eden. Yeah, but let's save this for another day. I'm going to leave. Because I've been doing this for almost 5 hours. Go back to Gridania. So tomorrow I will be going through the MSQ. I'll be going through 5.1 tomorrow because I don't want to go through Eden again tomorrow. Thursday we'll see. I might do Eden. I might decide to just take a longer break from Eden and continue on with the MSQ. We'll see how I feel, but thank you for everyone who joined me today. Thank you for those that are chatting with me. Thank you, Chio, for suffering through this with me. Yeah, we got the HAL event tomorrow, which is why I will be going through the MSQ. Because that usually doesn't take too terribly long. It usually takes a certain amount. I mean, I'm usually done the MSQ streams before we hit those events, so MSQs. The streams that take the longest are always the raiding streams. Always the raiding streams. They take a long time. But anyway, thank you for everyone who joined me. Thank you for everyone that was chatting with me today. And I will see you tomorrow for MSQ, something a bit more low-key. Until then, bye!